Hello, hello. It has been a week. Comical amounts of stress and school. The last thing I want to see is a schoolhouse, but unfortunately, I have a promise to upkeep. Welcome back. Let's keep going. Alright. This is, what is it? Day 2, I think? Just to be safe, I mentioned this last time. I want to keep I want to keep an eye on the where is it? That. I want to keep an eye on the characters folder just because it seems weird. The fact that it exists seems weird to me. And I get the feeling that I should be watching it. Alright, that's open. What am I doing? What am I doing? I like half forgotten. All I know, stuff it hasn't hit the fan yet. So I guess we continue as normal. And in our case, what's your opinion on Will Smith? He's a guy who exists. I don't really have any opinion on Will Smith. He hasn't done anything like noteworthy. There was the slap thing or whatever like last year. Remember that? I think it was like actually a year ago because that was like during some like important award show, and those award shows happen like at the beginning of the year. So it's been a year since I've like even like vaguely cared about Will Smith. See what? It's been a minute. I had to open up. I had to mess around with OBS a little bit just because the Mac hit its limit, and I was able to like actually get it cleaned up because it gave up. So it runs a bit better, but it did misplace all of my files. So I had to put the layout back together. Amazingly, of all of the photos that remained, that like I didn't have to like track down again, Bob remained. Bob was unscathed by the Mac having a fit. Bob is immortal. Rest in peace, Trans the Skeleton. I actually found Trans the Skeleton. I think I also found Sans Undertale. If I did, then if I click this button, you should show up. Yep. Let's put... God, I will never get used to OBS selecting things. Let's put Sans in his corner, and we wait for me to bully Joy. What else is here? Langer Spec has survived. That is good. Has this survived? Oh, good God, it had. Wait. I need to line this up. As soon as we start talking to another character, I will reposition that. Anyways, speaking of bullying Joy, because after stream we'll be able to talk about stuff in call. I should be able to. I was going to say, like, I knew you would be here. I saw you DM'd. I haven't been able to open it because I've been, like, comedically focused on, like, school. So, incredibly sorry about that. Right. Bully and Joy. Bully and Joy How do we do that? We do that by going with you, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if not, then I'd imagine chat will scream at me. Anyways, while... Yeah, right, the bit. Let me just, There we go. Now for this. This is important to me specifically. I need to position this correctly. How's that? It's perfect. You're mean. Why does Sans like them? It's a long story that I would rather not explain. Few pixels off? It's... Oh god damn it, it is. There we go. Perfect. That is ready at a moment's notice. God, I love streaming. Just deselect that so I don't end up dragging it whenever I tab back into OBS to reposition Sans. What have you written? Dog shit, I'd imagine. I'm, like, actually surprised that the game has, like, poems. I remember there were poems. Like, actual poems that you would read. We haven't seen our own, which, like, damn. What doesn't make me happy is not seeing Yuri's beautiful face. Would you like me to reposition Sans a little bit? Reading in my visual novel? Yeah, incredible. Yeah, I'll reposition Sans a little bit. I think last time I showed the right eye, so we're gonna do the left eye this stream. Perfect. This is exactly what the developer intended. I love here. Almost typed your name instead of Fury. Uh-oh. 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 I love her. Oh, it's a joke. I see. Let's get... What are your thoughts on literature? I quite enjoy literature. I like reading and interpreting stories. They call me, you know what they call me? They call me MatPat. Because I'm so good at making theories about stories. Finished Demon Slayer like a month ago. I do remember, like, I haven't seen anything about Demon Slayer aside from, like, the, what, 2 to 3 video episodes I've, like, watched with you. From what I hear, it's at least gets mid at some point. Like, it's just, it's meh. Doxing yourself, MatPat. I wish I had a soundboard. I looked over at, like, my right-hand side, like, the left-hand side of my keyboard to look for, like, a button to press to play, like a sound effect. I don't know why. I've never had a soundboard. It just happened. This one might even be... I forgot I gave none of them voices. This one might be even better than yesterday's. Improvement. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? I'm just that special. Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's one. I should shut up with the voices. I have two characters that I have different voices for, and that is it. Sorry, I have one, because the second one killed my throat last time. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more inner imagery. Imagery, you say? Imagery like... Give me a second, I'm looking through my photos. give me a moment. I swear, this bit is going to be incredible. Imagery like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Fuck, it's in the wrong... It's in the wrong... It's in the wrong scene. Imagery like this thing I sent you. I don't have Discord open. I should have opened Discord, but I didn't. And I feel like if I open it now, there's going to be a comedically large lag spike. It was an MS Paint smiley face, I see. Fuck, I don't have any images like on hand. This sucks. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear. I'm not used to this. Talking to people? I don't know. Take your time. I'm going to set a timer. I'm opening my search. Where is it? Stopwatch. I need... Come on, Safari, please function. You were functioning perfectly fine earlier. Please, let me pull up the stopwatch. Actually, you know, it's not working. I'm going to open a stopwatch on my phone. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. 16 seconds. I'd say that was like 13 if we stop as soon as I started reading that. How kind of you. Thank you, I'm such a kind person. Wait. Oh yeah, the eye's covered because red. Probably sounds really... right. I'm remembering, like... My memory sucks, but I can like, re-remember things really quickly. I remember I gave, like, Yuri, like, a lower voice that I was worried that the mic wouldn't pick up. Probably sounds really stupid. Seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? That's the point of the club. What the fuck do you what have you been doing here? I don't believe I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me. God, I wish I had a soundboard so I could play a laugh track. Wait, hang on, Emergent Safari, I need you to work with me. Laugh sound. I need to download an MP3 of laughter. Hang on. What is it? Crowd laugh sound effect. Perfect. It's this one. Okay. How do I download this as an MP3? I click a button. Perfect. Laughter-short.mp3. I have a YouTube to MP3 converter. I have the MP3. That is way too loud. I have a laugh track. This is important. That's the exact... It's the first one I found. This is going to be so powerful. Who needs a soundboard when I have OBS? God, this is going to, like, get me killed. Ow. Yeah, very sorry. It ported in and immediately started playing at max volume. Here, how about this? That's better. Okay. Again, Yuri nods. Teensy bit louder. I cannot hear it. Just for preface. But I'd imagine... Yeah, so better. Yeah, that's like 28, minus 28 decibels from before. Even your close friends? I don't have any friends. Is that actually the reason? It is. Hang on. I'm real... Sans, you silly goober. Need to show more of the eye. They don't respond. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do, if it's with you. Oh, this is a different font. Alright, Sans, get off the screen. And Loop is covering half of it. Wait, what does it even look like if I take Loop off? Let's keep Loop back on. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. That is what I think it is. Classic Pavlovian... I've never read his name out loud. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Alright, what's the metaphor? Thank you, Sans. She's cutting herself, I think. That checks out. But, like, I don't think that's the subject of the poem. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. She killed the raccoon, and this is a confession. I knew it, you bastard. Joy, how do you feel loving a murderer? Actually, no, don't answer that. I know what your taste in women is like. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Thank God. Hey, you know I'm right. I've seen your Joy. I have seen your list of hear me outs. You have no ground. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express that way I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because I'm shy. That's close enough. I can predict the future. Epitaph. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Papyrus? Well... Jojo? Yes. Correct. I guess I do. Would you like to share with the class, Papyrus? I feel like everyone has a little something like that. I guess not. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. This feels like foreshadowing. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. Soon you'll be good at existing. Wow, so good. There really aren't many people like you. There's no one else. It's just how I feel. Never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. Is nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Not like you can see, Joy, because Sans Undertale has his own sincere smile to give you. What a happy fellow. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, Sans, get off. Sans, get. That's the chat. That's the chat. Don't touch the chat. Don't touch the chat, Fury. Don't touch the chat, Fury. Reposition Sans to fit inside of this little bit. Good enough. Alright. Which one do we go with? I can't flip a coin for this because there's 3 options and not 2. Sayuri, 1 vote for Sayuri. What do you mean that wasn't intentional? Flip 2 coins? I do actually have 2. Well, there's 2 votes for Sayori, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, what's up with you? It's been like a minute. Oh, this is the one I was going to vote. I was going to give a Chainsmoker voice, but then it killed my throat. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I don't remember yesterday. I guess I like them both. Good enough. Hehe. That's not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Look, man, taste is subjective. If that's how you judge something being good, then it's good. That's all there is to it. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. She's so silly. Yeah, goober. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. The humble poem with an info hazard laced into it. Is that why we're not seeing our own poems? Yeah, thank you. You've answered my question. Me neither. Uh, why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Now you want to write something for me? That's not what I said. Twitch has auto emote convert. Yeah, I think. Hang on, let me just double check. Is it an automatic thing? Let me type. God damn it, it is automatic. Find a workaround. Does like I type my smiley faces like that, and it doesn't convert into an emote. But also, I don't think there's many workarounds to heart. Unless you can get like there's probably some acrylic letters you could use. I don't know, but that'd also be like a lot of work to put a text to like, have like text heart instead of an emote heart. But whatever. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Self-confidence. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Something about this feels wrong. I don't know what. I don't want to know what exactly. All I know is that this doesn't feel right. This feels like foreshadowing. And I don't want to know what it's foreshadowing. I'll leave it at that. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Whatever. Let's see. Guess I like happy poems? You motherfucker, you're lying to me. I've seen what you react to in the poem writing segment. Something is wrong with you, and I want to know what. Sometimes I like sad poems. That checks out. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Mixed? Bittersweet. Yeah. Son of a bitch. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad. Foreshadowing is a literary device in which. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Very unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Oh no. Thanks. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? What? Wait, hang on. This is so much more like in depth than the last one. Hang on. Last one was like half a line. No, it was like very impulsive because it was written last minute. This has a lot more. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them up from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Hello, Sandman West. Welcome to chat. You know, I've had the suspicion that Sayori has depression. It seems pretty explicit from how her little thing responds to certain prompts when writing a poem. This echo for God damn it, Joy. Why are you why are you like this? This feels a lot more specific, like a specific side effect of depression, I guess. Taking away their own happiness for the sake of others, but it's not enough, I guess. Giving the impression of happiness when doing so removes your own happiness, because in this poem they are taking the happy thoughts out of their head and into bottles to give to other people. They are fundamentally removing their own happiness, so that way... What am I saying? They're removing their own happiness so that way other people can feel that kind of happiness, and that feels very purposeful. Yeah, Natsuki is the tsundere. Why do you keep spelling it Sayuri? I thought it was intentional the first time, and then it wasn't. I will say, pretty sure Tombstone has their favorite as Natsuki, Joy's obviously Yuri. I honestly think Sayori is probably my favorite. I guess it's kind of obvious because in this stream and the last stream, I actually analyzed her poem more. So I don't know, maybe I'm more invested in her character than the other ones. Not sure why. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Did you? I don't remember. I like both. You have a pretty clear bias towards Yuri. Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Between all of them, Natsuki's my favorite as far as depth. Sayori is my second favorite. There's probably more to Natsuki, but I haven't looked deeper into their character. Sayori, I guess, just vibes well with me. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Not exactly. Because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Mic drops always go to Sayori. I don't know what the fuck is... What do you mean by mic drop? I'm a bit of a dumbass. I don't know terms. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Okay, I wouldn't be concerned about that. But the line that the main character has already said, like, if you don't think about yourself more, you're going to end up in a bad spot. Mic drop. Hang on, let me just scroll up a bit. Mic drop, they will write something that'll make your jaw drop. Ah, like that. Ear became my favorite because y'all kept bullying me about it, and I like her longer hair. Want to be friends with Sayori more, but I like Yuri more in terms of the romantic interest for the main character. Noted. Yeah, I feel this mixed with the other like potential foreshadowing, I am concerned. Don't get ahead of yourself. Please don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I know! That mixed with, like, the other stuff that we've said, and the other, like, traits that I've noticed with Sayori, I am deeply concerned. Atsuki has this one poem called, I think, My Hero or Saving Me. It was just something so special. I'd imagine I'll be able to see it. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, coin time. Unless chat has something to say about it. Going once. Going twice. Just making sure there's no mess up and delay. I'm realizing I didn't call which one's heads, which one's tails. Oh, I look over at chat. 2 votes for against Monica. Oh. I can admit it's better than the last one. That seems to be the consensus. Nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? You need to inject a Marvel joke into your poem. Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Well, jealousy. Oh, don't tell me. Yeah. You're not just... Is this the second? This is the second time that I've done a poem. So in universe, it's been 3 days. It's been 3 days. If assuming that the first day is just you join the club. I'm measuring time and how many poems I've written. Just trying to impress. Joy, they're on to you. Joy, they're on to you. What do we do? What do we do? This is code red. Joy, they know. Weeks in this universe are only 4 days long. So 3 poems? No, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... What are you asking me for? You're the reason why we're down this path. I'm confused. The character is on to you. Specifically, they're on to the fact that we are trying to get with Yuri, and I'm trying to get with Yuri because of you, so you are the reason for why this is happening. What is the next play? Do we kill her? I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. God, I don't have the image on standby. Never mind. I am so done with you. Bummer. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Bummer. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. This is the youngest one, so we do need to just... Where is it? That one. The audio for that has been halved. What the hell? There we go. I'd imagine that's what it was before, minus 30 decibels. I'd imagine it's fine, but I can't hear it for some reason, because OBS is great. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. We don't even get her poem? Damn it, I have to play the game again to see all of the poems. Son of a bitch. Alright, time for this one. This is the one character that I had a voice for. Unfortunately for you guys, I remember. My internet died right as you did that. Selected Monica? Oh my god, she's interacting with... I'm so immersed, she's interacting with my stream. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Oh, of course. Yes, too. It started as a joke, and it's the only voice I've been able to maintain. You piss her off too much, and Natsuki basically ignores you the rest of the game. I'd imagine piss her off means... just write poems that don't have enough of her traits. But that's more technical stuff, and I want to... My headcanon, Natsuki has anger issues, Sayori has depression and maybe a bit of ADHD, Yuri is an introvert and maybe a bit autistic, and Monica is Monica, with keyboard mash. I know there's something with Monica, and I mean, it's pretty easy to tell just because she never looks away from the camera. And also, she's like the main one. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote today? Sure. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery's better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? She gives I know what you are energy. I mean, isn't that her whole thing? That she knows? She's a knower? Hmm, I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Yeah, I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. She's the president of the club she is supposed to know. I think we both know that she knows a bit more than just writing. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. Just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that must be pretty into her. But does she know that we know that she knows? I don't think so, no. Eh? You completely understood. You misunderstood. It's not like I like her or anything, Baka. Joy. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Joy, you poor bastard. Wait, really? Pyra, no, this is bait! Yeah, a fiction. Okay, that's a good bit. Kind of whispers that last part to me. No, just a hunch, but there's not really anything wrong with that. All I know. I was just saying. But anyway, want to read my poem now? Like the way this one turned out, so hope you do too. Alright, what did you do this time? Oh no. Wait, let me scroll through chat. What did Wes say? What did Wes say about poems? Natsuki has this one poem called, I think, My Hero or Saving Me. The one you were thinking of is My Hero, because this one, it's covered up by Loop and chat, and Sans. This one is called Save Me. I said Natsuki, not Monica. I was saying you might have gotten the poem you were thinking of for Natsuki was My Hero, because this one is called Save Me, which I'd imagine is... whatever. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I think the mask is coming off. You still there? I am still here. I will say, I didn't expect this. This is not what I don't know what I expected. It wasn't this. The load me caught me off guard, I'll be honest. Hang on, give me a moment. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I opened the game's files earlier because I wanted to keep an eye on the CHR folder. Where is it? Where is it? Auto run, game. Is there like a save? Where's the saves? I don't think it's in this folder. I'll worry about that later. Nothing has changed in the characters folder. Let's keep going. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Would you mind enlightening us? Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. A conversation with the reader, you say? Are you trying to tell me something? So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. One, foreshadowing. Two, are you kidding me, man? Laying it on a little thick. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. We're all done reading each other's poems, yeah? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Sort of. She creeps me out. Does it have anything to do with the Sans voice? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. I found the poem. Natsuki's special secret poem you can unlock in your game line is titled Because You. Wait. Hang on. Where is it? That layer. I love the music. You have to understand, Joy. It's a trend. I need to keep it up. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Only way to get Natsuki's special poems is to is you have to save her from a bad fall. And I'm assuming that that's something that only happens when I make poems for her. Because I'd imagine we're currently on the year you're out. Literature Club is performing. Monica said that she knows piano, so I'd imagine it's going to be something like that. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry yeah, that's what I'm... Slam poetry, probably. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, Bro's going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, you fool! There we go. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? No, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kinda overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance. Every time Natsuki talks, I just hear the song "It's Not Like I Like You." I think that's the point. That it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. I will try... Can I post the link? I feel like it would probably be better if I just... if I stumble across it on my own, because I am tempted to play through the game more than once, just because I am... My curiosity has been piqued regarding extra poems, because the fact that I can miss poems is like, oh. It's about expressing your feelings, being into... Please don't phrase it like that. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. It is those reasons that we're all in this club today. Next playthrough, do the save them all route? That is... Do you know how, like, ominous that name is? What does that mean? Saying you want to 100% the game? I don't know. Maybe? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all... What was your first line? I completely forgot. More people to... It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. Stop sharing... I'm fine with sharing the names of routes, just because the name doesn't spoil anything, but it does, like... It concerns me. And I mentioned this, like, in a private Discord. I think I'm going into this game with like the perfect amount of knowledge. Like I know that there's something going on. I just don't know when it's going to go to shit. It's like the bomb under the table thing. Like if like characters are like sitting at a table talking and then a bomb blows up, like it's gonna give you a big jump, but like it's not gonna leave an impression on you. If you are told that the bomb is under the table and then there's the characters that sit down at it and talk, then there's the building tension. Like when is it going to go off? I know the bomb is under the table and I'm waiting for it to go off. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it. I'll shut my mouth. I hope you're enjoying so far. That's the key. I do enjoy when people who like know more about the game than me are like incredibly ominous. So if you want to be ominous about like about like stuff that might happen, then go ahead. If it causes me to fear what might happen, then say it. Like don't like obviously don't like tell me everything that's going to happen explicitly. Just lie to me sometimes. I won't know. I haven't said anything about the future. I want a natural reaction. That is fair. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I have to say something. Let's utilize the tip that we learned today. Remember to don't forget to save your game. Are we just agreeing? I don't think it's too much to ask. Oh, we're just going along with it. Okay. MC agency, cool. I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Oh, maybe, but... Game's not over till the credits roll. I mean, that's an obvious statement, but the fact that you're making it concerns me. Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. It's so silly that we can see Natsuki and Monika and Yuri's faces covered, and odd that we can only see Sayori from the neck down. The layout is silly. I mean, yeah, I've been covering Yuri's face the entire time with Sans Undertale, and... I'm not gonna question the rest of that statement. You clearly know something that I do not. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Ew. Thanks, Natsuki. And what about you, Yuri? I'm pretty sure you've said that you had a DDLC phase, so by definition, you know more than I do. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Bakura! That's the wrong... Masaka! I don't know Japanese. I don't know why. Fucking whatever. Monika, this is too sudden. Why did I sound like I was yawning? I'm not tired. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. I've seen your poems, That would make everyone the opposite of comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. I know nothing and I can prove it. Then I know half of that. I see. Thank you. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. They begin reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. And stands behind the, oh yeah, that's right. She's projecting something she's done before, or she's simply a natural. I mean, apparently she's like, theater joke, yeah, haha. Apparently she's like Miss Perfect. Guys? Is the game supposed to be empty? Did I do something? Oh, I did. I right-clicked. What do you mean empty? The text box disappeared. It's because I'm an idiot. I accidentally hit right-click, and I thought the game was fucking with me. Alright, let's add Sans back to the podium. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Monika finishes the recitation. I can't type with an I. The four of us applaud. And everyone clapped. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. Just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next? Oh, I don't even have to move Sans this time. Oh my god, thank you, game. It knows. I'll go next. Yuri's fired up. Wow, I can't imagine why. Clutches a sheet of paper between your hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. I was prepared. This poem's called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. She looks better like that. That's mean. But also, it is Sans Undertale, so it's understandable. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Is it perhaps to impress me, the main character? Not a Yuri fan here. Joy is going to attempt to kill you. As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. I get it, main character. You love Yuri because I chose the options to make you love Yuri. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Yuri is a sexual object put into the game by the creator knowingly because he knew everyone would go for her. Completely understandable, I see that. But also, I guess people just like shy people. I wouldn't say sexual object. Oh, heard that from the creator who said it from playing the game. How'd that do it? Interesting. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. To applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Let me just grab Sans, move him back into the corner. I'm gonna have his arms sticking out so I can just grab it and not chat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. She's dead. Okay, guess I'm next then. Saria hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. My meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Watched the creator play this game once. His comments were quite interesting. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Dan Salvador is an awesome game creator. That's what the studio's named after. Team Salvado? Salvador? That's cute. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. You could phrase that a different way, but yes. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job. Yippee! Even Papyrah liked it, and Papyrah hates everything. Wish they'd do a part 2. That's kind of just a wish that happens for most things. We'll have to see. I'm now noticing her outfit is not straight. It's messy. The outfit is messy. I'm only now noticing that. And I get the feeling this is adding to what not straight. I mean, it looks messy. The outfit looks messy. School uniforms are the straightest shit. Not straight? Whoa. Does that even mean? Came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Might need a little more force behind it, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Well, next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. She does look more disheveled. That's the word. The outfit is disheveled. Don't have much time for the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Papyrah. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Won't comment? That's worrying. I get the feeling my assumptions are a bit correct. Might as well let Papyrus lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Completely fair. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. Not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Good job, buddy. Did the thing that I got shot for again. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Oh, thank God. Her face is covered already. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Should I? Nah, it works how it is. I recite my poem. Wait, hang on. I removed the loop image from the sources. Bummer. There's some ideas that Sayori wears clothes tighter and smaller than she would, so the player would notice her. Sayori? You mean Natsuki? Because Natsuki's is definitely smaller. I don't see it being... I really don't... That doesn't look like tighter and smaller, unless it's like a specific route. Or like it's something that happens later, because right now this doesn't really look tighter and quote-unquote tighter and smaller. She can't button like... It's unbuttoned. Like Sayori's, it just looks more disheveled in general. When, like, look at the collar thing. It's clearly, like, loopy. Same with, like, just the rope thing, whatever this is called, and, like, the collar of the shirt. This, like, it's all messy. What do you mean she does it on purpose? That doesn't feel like a purposeful thing that would catch someone's attention. Although now that I'm looking at all four of them in like a lineup, Sayori's outfit is just generally more different, but that's also because like Sayori, like I'm just interpreting this more so as like this is probably just me self-confirming, like, this clearly means that my opinion is correct. But, like, I'm interpreting this more so as she's a bit of a... She's very bad at keeping herself... What am I saying? She has been established as being a bit not caring for themselves, like as much as they care for others, which is something that we've seen in Sayori's poem for today. So I'm interpreting this less as like trying to draw attention and more just she's a bit sloppy, but also the developer probably said something about that and I'm wrong. Whatever. So I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. It's for pity. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. But don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. She also knows the idiots of... She also the idiot savant knows where to care for others when it counts, but she's intelligent where it counts too, hence why she's vice president. I thought she was vice president because she was the first person to join. I remember that from the beginning. Maybe she gained a bit of weight due to depression or just doesn't want time to pass, so she's wearing an old uniform that she doesn't fit in anymore. I'm still interpreting it as just too tired to take care of herself and grabbed an old one. No, anytime there's an argument, she's a kind of mediator. That is true. I have suspicions on Sayori's character, but I want to wait until, like, I see more of her character. Because you said there's 4 days in an in-game week. First day where we joined the club. Poem writing 1. Second day. Poem writing 2. Third day, today. So the next day should be the end of the week, and I'd imagine there's something at the end of the week. I'd imagine that's going to be some more Sayori stuff comes to light. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah. Maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Poem's called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. There's only 4 days in a week because Literature Club only meets 4 times a week. Or maybe it's just... The game starts on Tuesday. I kind of interpreted her like the character from Eric Matthews from the old Disney show Boy Meets World. I think I've heard of that title, but I've never seen the show. The poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. I've seen Girl Meets World. That's what I recognize. I'd imagine Girl Meets World is like a spin-off of it. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Like jumping. Oh! Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Eric Matthews in Girl Meets World, Eric becomes a state senator. Lore. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. And it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Misread easy as Etsy. You have an interesting way of reading, Joy. Still considered an idiot savant in most of the show, but proven he makes his arguments count when it counts. Duly noted. Guess in that case, I won't have too much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be odd, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. The dogs are being loud. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Eric Matthews once was called Speaks with Squirrels. I'm learning a lot about Eric Matthews today. Eric Matthew. That's not plural theory. Why are you like this? I'm learning a lot about Eric Matthew today. Interesting. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue with that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. We'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Thank you, Sans. Such a hard worker, that Sans. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. So you're gonna use like a newer version of him through Satori. Sayori, I'd imagine. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing... Hang on, that doesn't seem like the word that's supposed to be there. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Fucking hell. Don't make a big deal out of it. Sans always stands in front of my girlie. Not this time. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how do I respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Sayori? Are you okay? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Yuri has to walk home with you. What? What would you do? Why are you... God damn it. I'm not gonna say it. Insecure there is. I'm seeing something else. I'm not gonna comment on it. But son of a bitch. Kind of putting me on the spot here. I know this is for the Yuri route. This whole thing, my entire route through this entire game has purely been for Yuri for joy. But I'd like to make an executive override here. I have interests. You think I'd ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Fucking hell. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. Think about me too much sometimes. I really would deserve it if she wanted it, so... I've already made up my mind. Yuri's the love interest, Sayori is the best friend. Yuri is your love interest. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? What will happen in one day, I wonder. Okay. We're continuing. Focus Fury? Back in the Yuri mindset. Time for a balance. Vertigo. Infallible. Uncanny. Graveyard. Disown. Entropy. Alone. Did you see right row second word? What was it? On the first list of words. If I reload the save, it's just going to... Yeah, it's just going to give me a different list. I'll keep my eye out for different words. Vitality. The word that has shown up before. Why are you pointing that out? Is it because it stands out? I've seen it. Like, it was in the first stream, I'm pretty sure. But also, you said that you don't have good memory, so probably don't remember that. It was the first word I saw, completely fair. Entropy. Melancholy. Let's throw in a lollipop, just because. It was the first word I saw, and it surprised me. Fair. Eternity. And then... Passion. And then... Starscape fits. Dark, Dream. Essence. Tenacious. Hey, there it is. Destiny. Parfait, never mind. Oh, right. Where's the Sand Slayer? Where the fuck is the Sand Slayer? Sands, where are you? Comfort? No. Night? No. Misfortune. I am screwing this up. I don't know if I've hit enough Yuri ones? I could just reload. I'll reload. What's the worst that can happen? I'll keep track of it this time. 1. Sayori, yeah, I've noticed. Trying to get, like, specifically Yuri is not, like... It's very... I need to, like, be strategic about which words I pick. How long are streams usually? I try and go for at least 4 hours. However long I feel like, pretty much. Let's see, 1... 2, 3, throwing one of those. Promise. Interesting. Destiny, that's 4. And then 5. 6. 7. 8. 'As you get half of one girl's words, you're fine, so you need at least 10 words for Yuri. I am counting them now. I'm at 8. I'll throw in a... God damn it. And then 9, 10. Alright, we're good. I'll throw in Parfait. I just want to make, like, add a bit more for the other ones so they don't get as pissed at me. Fluffy, and then Agonizing is probably a Sayori one. Damn it. Empty. Vivid. I have to do it at least once, it's the name of the game. Judgment. Thy end is now. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Oh Sans, you silly goober. What does Doki Doki even mean? I'd imagine it's like super cute, like kawaii, something like that. That just fits the vibe. Were you... Sans. You practicing piano again? Yep. Just have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up... Doki Doki is a Japanese version of the sound a heart makes. Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. Now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out with a festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you gotta play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Again, notes by Dan Salvador. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Do they usually have fried squid? Natsuki, are you fed? Do you have an eating disorder? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Salvado. Salvado. Just the name of the studio. Dan Salvado. Fried squid. Joy, I don't think they were talking to you, but I appreciate the effort. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. I'm gonna go cry now. It's not how you say my name. I'm sorry. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Laying it on a bit thick. You're not supposed to say that. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is... oh no. Oh, thank God, okay. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Joy, come back from your crying. Something's happening. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Somehow I don't believe that's genuine. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Papyro, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about it. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Papyra. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Did you know the creator wanted this game to feel like a translated dating sim, even though it was created in English, so he made some of the dialogue weird? That checks out. Thought of that with the squid comment. It checks out. Yeah, that's why Monica knows that it's translated into English, and she is aware of the outside, likely seen out, knows proper English. So she's like, that doesn't work in translation. What is this? I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. Oh, I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. I think we're on the same page. What do you mean by that? Saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Papyra. I think the character who knows more than they should is on page with me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Oh, she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. You know that maybe you've always seen us so cheerful, because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so might as well forget about what I just said. Not the Sans laugh. That's always how I do laughs with Sans. I picked up on it from there's a 3D animation, like, adapting the core date with Sans in, like, a 3D animation, and Sans is voiced by Kellen Goff, who is known for voicing Diavolo in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and also Glamrock Freddy in Five Nights at Freddy's. And he uses, and like when Sans laughs in that, he does it. He does the laugh like Sans's like dialogue sound, like I'm not doing it very well right now. You get the point. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Oh, it's Yuri. Well, Sans, you know what time it is. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. The follow-up song to Little... God! Joy, I'm going to kill you. Realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've rarely seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her around. The immediate save after feeling watched. Look, it's my instinct. I have a unique ability. Not ability. I have a knack for save scumming. I played Undertale, so saves are my bitch. Also, Aslo. Very informative. Thank you, Joy. Didn't mean to bother you or anything. I actually didn't even do it. I did it again. Didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. What the fuck are you smoking? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot. I think. So it wasn't hard for me to spot it based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, Baka. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. Just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. Didn't mean to say something stupid. I think they know. I think all of them know. Not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Never mind, I don't think they know. Papyrus? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Interesting thing to say. Are you alluding to something? Think there might be something behind it after all? Sayori's a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. Just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. You've made eye contact. Your soul is mine. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Giving me too much credit. I'm a simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. What I was just reading up on Marvel Comics' new Infinity Watch. The people are concerned about Sayori, and so am I. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading from the book that we have? It's been a week, but I still remember the book. Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Right, Sans, you know what time it is. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I like my headcanon that Yuri's on the spectrum. That makes sense. Maybe I'm just obsessed with Yuri. It's definitely that. You are definitely obsessed with Yuri. Might try to stream tomorrow a special playthrough. I'll see if I can catch it if I am free. Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. God, Papyrus is so dense. Noticing Sans is like... There we go. Alright. I suppose, as is tradition, I haven't played this game in a while, and if I do, I want to do it right. Fair. I mean, that is something I completely understand for, like, games that you love, because, my favorite game of all time is In Stars in Time. I've completed it once on Switch. The next time that I know I missed a few things, a good few things, a few interesting things. All I know is that they're interesting, nothing else. And the next time that I play the game, I want it to be on a computer so I can stream it, so I can share the experience, I guess. Point is, I understand. Let's stick to the script. Sans, you know what to do. Thank you. That'd be so fun. Yeah, it's going to take a while, because even though I own the game on Steam, I can't run it on Mac using any of the emulators that I have. So, it's gonna be a while. Last time I played, it was on Switch for DDLC Plus. I ran through the game over 20 times to unlock 98% of it. I'm worried how much of that content is Plus exclusive. Papyrus, Rain has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. A little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to himself. Joy, you can't see it, so we have Sans as replacement. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it'd feel like this. Remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame. Maybe, but... I'd double check he's not covering up the eye. Last 2% was too much for my... Last 2% was too much for me. I tend to hate tediousy. I saw every possible way to finish the game. I see. Interesting. Hang on, I'm doing some mental math. Hang on. You said you only need 10. You need 10 words. Is it not hypothetically possible to just not match with anyone? Because I'm assuming the route that you get is dependent on which character you hit the 10 with, like, first. What if you just don't hit 10 at all? Or is it just whichever one has the most, you go on that route? And 10 is just, it is literally the majority. There's no way that you do not get this. Think of the game of writing poems in this like a page of Mad Libs. I see. It's not like I really had a choice. Elaborate. Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, the music has slowed down. You know it's an emotional moment. I eat by myself. Did you know that? I concluded with contextual evidence. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. I'd say I really enjoy reading. That's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Papyrus. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Papyrus. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I'd say I've had at least one success. Didn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. Really are friends now, aren't we? You know what this feels like, a kind of... Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. actually crying right now. I mean, in fairness, you do cry very easily. I'm gonna keep Sans off of her for the rest of this. This is a cute little exchange. I suppose this is the climax of this route. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Might want to grab a box of tissues? I'll know when I'm able to cry. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'd be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. Hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her. Instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, poems... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. I mean, I can keep it. Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. Cutscene? Nope. I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me. I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who next, chat? I feel like we should just... Executive override. I feel like we should just get this one over with. Because I know she hates... Yeah, no thanks. Next. It doesn't really matter. I just want to see if... Are you doing okay? It's nice, I guess. And I can tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well... Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Papyrus. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Something's wrong. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. Hi, Papyrus. You thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. This'll make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. The style's gotten so refined, Papyrus. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. She just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. Must really like her. That's... it's awfully suspicious, Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Strike the pose, Monica. Marketing! Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? Know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. What a... Ignore it. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright? Oh no. Oh, another first-time chatter. Fun fact, Monica is made to not mix with the other girls. Her name is English in the original instead of Japanese. She wears black socks unlike the three girls, and she constantly faces the camera instead of the others. Instead of being turned to the side like the others, even her hair is different, being a natural color instead of the vibrant anime-esque colors. I did notice the camera one. Didn't notice the socks. I am going into this, pseudo-blind. I do know about the Monica thing. I'm very concerned with what's going to come. Anyway, poem. This one is called The Lady Who Knows Everything. I think the bandage is coming off. See the socks in the menu screen? I don't stare at the menu screen all the time. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, in all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I'd imagine this one can also be interpreted as how Monica became self-aware, because that's what the first poem was like in the first day. Second day was deranged. I know, I'm just a trend. You know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world stop to lose its meaning? No, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Natsuki's name is a combination of two Japanese words, Natsu being summer and Suki being love. It's fitting since her favorite season is summer. I'm learning so much about this game. Of course, Yuri is a Japanese word meaning lesbian sex. You surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? No, humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. It also means lily. That too. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Do I look human to you? I think you'd... Yeah, two-dimensional referencing. I know that. I think you know that better than anyone. That is a... I think Monica is getting a lot more explicit. You mean one-dimensional? I know what I said. Yeah, that. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. You ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing's good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. Almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Wait. You... okay. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on. This me, or did you say something strange just now? God damn it, I was just a bit off. Something did sound a bit unusual. But that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Actually, yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have Sans over here. I think Yuri's earned having a face for the rest of the stream. Don't preemptively move Sans. I can see the future. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Tsuki means moon in Japanese, so says my Duolingo katakana lessons. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to piss. Tsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. Stop misunderstanding my friendship. 1. 2. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? Hang on. Something doesn't seem right here. I think this shouldn't have the I don't think this should have my name here. This is internal dialogue. Coming from irritable people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki would be making cupcakes. Important question, who is the best girl? I'm doing the Yuri run, but that's only because of Joy. I've been torturing Joy the entire time, so I might as well give her the route that she wants. My opinion, Sayori. Natsuki be making cupcakes. Might need a lot of them. Different flavors. You can handle that all by yourself, Natsuki. Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, help me come up with something for Yuri. I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Shut up. Natsuki's pouting too. Even I can tell now. Just never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. I love the ozone layer so much. Hers expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Papyrus. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. No, in fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. I know where this is going. You know, just to be safe, 2. I love the feeling of my sins pressing down on my shoulders like an overbearing weight. So, you can feel your sins crawling down your back? I'm sorry. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. you could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Alright, this is closer to the choice moment. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Papyrus may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist you with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It doesn't sound like you're just making excuses for Papyrus. What are you saying? At least it isn't lewd like hand-holding. You know, we don't have any hands. It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. So what do you think? Guys. Settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Papyrus to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Sure, he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just saying, though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Alright, this has to be it. No more preemptive saves. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. Son of a bitch. I made two saves for a reason. We can go back. We can go we stick to the script. Stick to the script. This is why I have multiple saves. Let's just get this over with. We can go back to Sayori. Be a shame if they got wiped. What do you know that I don't? Anyways, you to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. You already said I'd be fine. Okay. I'm telling Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Papyrus? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you? Didn't you just... What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. What an interesting response. Natsuki, are there problems at home? That's not what I meant at all. Uh, Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Papyrus picked me. Also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kinda surprised, though. Why? Um... I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. What's going on? I have suspicions that something's up with her. We've kind of been ignoring her this playthrough, haven't we? And the way that she reacted, she said, "Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything." That felt instinctual. I think there's more going on. We'll find out later. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Atsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Look, all the girls have something compelling and depressing about themselves. Checks out. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. Better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. I believe you. Yeah, hope to see everyone do their best. Well, with that, there's nothing more for the day, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Yeah, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Oh. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Think that'd be the best way, yes? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Wait, my house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. It's not I'd be the one going to your house since I'm helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. I'm watching chat, just in case. Okay. We're good. We can keep going. In that case, it wouldn't... Bird, I swear to God, if you're the one who makes the reference, I'm going to strangle you. In case it won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. What reference? Okay. I'm just paranoid. Pretend I said nothing. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Papyrus. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, no, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh, I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? I. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Yuri with Yuri, there's only one Yuri. I can't believe this. DM me when the stream is over. Alright. Have fun doing productive things. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Oh no. I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Being productive? What's that? Yeah. Yeah, me too. It's too early for that. Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Is it? It's Sunday. Alright. That's the wrong button. I suppose this is that save? I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. No doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Oh no. Stay positive. Stay positive. Think best case scenario. It is not what you're thinking. It is okay. Everything's fine. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Excuse me for one moment. Show package contents, resources, auto run, characters. They're all there? Okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. If what I think is behind that door is there, I need to go back. Keeping Pop on screen. Good luck, Charm. God, I hope I'm wrong. Sayori? Oh! Is there a way to put a content warning on Twitch? I did put one in advance. I did put violent and graphic depictions in the content classifications. Is there something else I should be putting in? I put it in just because I know there's. I just remember like something about that specifically. I know not. I barely know jack shit. You're good. Okay. Let's add everything back. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Hi, Papyrah. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Remember to check the drawers? What? Can I interact with things? I am noticing the calendar back there. It's assuming it's, let's see, January, a few marked dates there, February, March, April, May, June. November is completely scribbled out. When the prompt arises, yes. I'll take your word for it. I'll trust you. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? You're in November? Doesn't look like November, but she crossed out the current month. That's later. That's later. Focus on the now. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Papyrah. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Just tell me. Until I know, I won't stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Papyrus. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Don't understand at all, Papyrus. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Papyrus. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Papyrus. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow? Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Welcome back, chat. I suppose Fury sounded choked up for a moment. I'd like to say it's voice acting, but the best way to sound convincing is to channel emotion that you actually have. So let's keep going. I don't want this to end the way that I think it does. I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. Definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. It's not the uniform. What do you know? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you. It must be covered up by all of the stuff on stream because there's whatever, low blow. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be more embarrassing. Don't look in... Process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah, the magazines. I see. Sorry, wasn't thinking for some reason. Just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. My unmentionables are in there. Both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. You have no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Yuri's book can be found in Bone Labs? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Focus. Brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag, pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, I think I have one of those. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. They've mentioned magic quite a bit already. It feels like something Yuri'd be into. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. DDLC, Bone Lab, and an unreleased third game are supposed to be connected in hidden ways. I'm assuming the other hidden game... No, Bone Labs is the sequel to Boneworks, so it can't be that. What? Interesting. So how does a new diffuser already have... That is a good point. No, she put it in beforehand, apparently. She probably just, like... but that has a chance to just absolutely fuck up the bag. Feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh, I'm being drugged. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems? Sounds suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. We had a conversation. That's the wrong one. Right, now you shouldn't see the cursor. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh. What will those be used for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. No idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. I fucked up the delivery of that one. Here's a marker, Papyrus. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright, Yuri has the largest personality. I'd say Sayori has a bigger personality. I mean, it's just me. Preferences. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. That definitely flew over his head. No, I get what you were saying. I'm playing along. Why do you just have a pocket knife? Knife is strangely beautiful. Why are you describing the knife like that? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks fancy. I know about the Sayori chat, so I'm glad I missed it. I didn't want to be depressed driving home from game night. It was, certainly an experience. Didn't miss it. By it, they're talking about the Sayori chat. I don't know what else they'd be talking about. I'm trying not to acknowledge what it could be otherwise. I don't want to be correct. Well, oh god, what the hell is that? I'm being watched. No! Sans can't protect me. No! What is it? I kinda think it's weird. Or whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What an interesting thing. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Accidentally tabbed into OBS and Radio Demon is staring at me again. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? I'm noticing a response to something in chat. It's like half covered. I'm not looking at like the OBS thing for chat. I'm looking at like a thing in like a sidebar thing. It's smaller than it should be, admittedly. I can only see Not a Fun Headcanon, a response to it with Nothing but periods and a frowny face and then sorry? I could scroll through chat to see it, but I'm a bit concerned. So I won't. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, the handle facing me. Take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Joy had a headcanon. I'm assuming that headcanon was correct. In which case I'm concerned about the nature of the headcanon. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ah. Why'd you do that? I'd expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It cut through skin like it's paper. Huh. And how would you know this? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you've just cut yourself, like on like cut your finger. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I swear to God, if it is what I think it is. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Oh, she does she? If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I'm assuming this is an impulse from this just happening on your own. Yuri is a secret vampire. I knew it! That was the headcanon that Joy talked about. I'm not going to look through chat to correct that. I don't feel like reading this out loud. I instinctively pull my hand back. It wasn't, no, you can't hide it from me. It was definitely the fact that Yuri's a vampire. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. Took me by surprise. Guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? You know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I swear to God, Papyrah, if you put your finger back in the mouth... I'm not going to read that. You have eyes. You can read it. I'm not going to. This is an interesting exchange. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Yeah, you think? I knew that would be a bad idea. I'm blind, read it, deafening that line. You should have said so earlier. Now it's gone. For the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Papyrah. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. I could already stop bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. She calls you weird while carrying around a $40 ornate knife. Yes, you can buy her knife. Damn, 40 bucks on a knife? Rich. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. It's handcrafted, what do you expect? And as seen, incredibly sharp. Spending 40 bucks on a knife. Lamau, couldn't be me. Because I don't have money. Focus. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri, did you go through my unmentionables? Yes? See, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Yuri, we'll get there when we get there. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, thought we would do something simple that'd look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. And I do not have a good experience with like anything art and craft related. Like I'm not a very good artist, but also for paint stuff specifically, it's always just I always end up using too much water, so it looks like shit and feels like shit to paint, and it just is shit. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Watercolors are a bit touchy, but you'll just need practice. Yeah, I consider myself a fairly patient person, but Patience for art and in painting and watercolors, I do not have. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Concussion. Brain damage. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face, droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. I swear to God, Papyrah, if you lick this up, I'm going to kill you faster than the paint would. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, it's the cutscene. I was waiting for this. It's watercolor. Watercolors are non-toxic. Anything's toxic if you eat enough of it. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Pretty art of pretty Yuri. You know what would be really funny, Joy? I'm not that cruel. I already said no sans. But it would be really funny. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer. It will smite Sans faster than Kara could ever dream of. I've killed Sans so many times. Like 80% of his fight for me is just muscle memory. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Those eyes are in the wrong order. That is bugging me. Why did you do this? Why are you like this, demon? Demon radio. Let's go with radio. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Are we sharing faces in chat? Yeah, there's mine. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. What is that? Why are you pointing at ass? No! I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I wanted Yuri and MC to kiss. I'd imagine that's what you're intended to want. I think it came out better than I expected. Really happy with the results. That's tits. That's like ass, but for the chest. No. You're gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. First time chatter, all the girls are cute, Monica is by far the best. I've heard that a lot. That specific phrasing of words in association with this game is that leg ass. It doesn't even make sense. I'm sorry. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. Thighs. I know they're thighs. Let me be funny. In that case, as someone's head being squished by thighs. Let me be funny. I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Sound like you're glad it's over. Is it wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. A little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Time to do a cursed emote comp? Oh no, I'm concerned. I'm gonna look. This is like something like a horror movie. There's an empty hallway. I'm just gonna turn away from chat, and I'm gonna hope that the next time that I look, it is gone. Sorry for being such a slow worker. That was my line. God, I mixed up the voices. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring home tomorrow. Oh god, it's evolved. I will. I'm gonna turn back to the game and hope when I look back at chat it's gone. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kinda say that without thinking. About today, it's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out too much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Papyrus. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh! The music is cut out. Attention, alert, alert, alert. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I get to say as Yuri suddenly pulls back. What? Uh, uh, wait, wait, what? Oh, hello. Hi, Papyrus. Say, just now we weren't. It's okay, Papyrus. I just stopped by to say hi. Um, well, it's nice to see you. What is going on? I'm thinking the same thing. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. The music is still gone. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just. Monica? Right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Papyrus. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I hate being right. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I... Son of a bitch. It is very hard to continue sticking with the script. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slip my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Joy, I know that I know that you know that this this route, the route I've taken throughout the game, it's been for the Yuri, for the Yuri route, and I know that answering the second one is the best way to continue on the route that I know that you want to see, but I'm making an executive override. I go the Sayori route. I'm most worried about the fact that this might be too late. Radio, he's not backseating. He's not backseating. I have said that if you know the game and and you want to be ominous about it in chat, as long as you don't explicitly just make me wonder, please don't call him a worm. Uh I'm worried that I'm making this choice too late. I've already made my choice. Focus. I'd I'd say telling me to like pick a certain option. I'm just seeing it more as like just chat suggestions. I've made my choice. And if I have to replay the entire game, if what I think is going to happen happens, I will replay the entire game. I will. The only comparison I can make is a blind playthrough of Undertale. Someone who is attached to the characters significantly during one of their first playthroughs. Come the end, when they fight Asgore, the boss, final boss, the neutral route, they would do someone who is attached to the game will try and try and try and try harder to get an outcome where the king lives. Even if it's not possible, I don't know. I don't even know if what I think is going to happen is going to happen, but if it does, I am willing to go the distance. I'm going to make sure it doesn't. I will do whatever the fuck I can. But that's for later. Now, we keep going. I'd like to check something. Can I? No. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I do. Should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there, every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Told her you loved her, but did you really mean it? Or is it because you wanted to tell her what she wanted to hear? It's what I meant. Oh no. Oh no. No. Consider going to her house to wake her up. Decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured you. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Do I? The music is still gone. I. No. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. And especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know that? You piece. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? You, you son of a bitch, what did you do? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Monica's omniscient. I know, but I wasn't expecting that. Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. was being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. You want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page. When was the last time you checked the character files? Good question. Package contents, resources, auto run, characters. They're still there. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. The files are all as they are. Files they have not been modified. They're all there. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. No, 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 no. What is this? Don't fucking look at me. What did you do? What did you do? Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I'm going to get Sayori. Alright. Try not to take too long. Did someone new join? Someone new joined. Hello. I Lorenzo, just quick little head up. I don't know anything about this. I know a little bit about this game, but I don't know the specifics. Don't shut the fuck up. No. No. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. And the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs. What I want to give her. We're at Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? No. Thank you, radio, for the heads up. Sensitive topic warning. Apparently, turns out, turns out my suspicions were right. I hate being correct. In any case, it just feels right. Inside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, please. There's no response. I go for a minute. I I don't I don't want to click. I don't I don't want I don't want to keep moving. I don't want to go another slide. I don't I don't I don't I don't this this is the last chance. I can load up an empty slot. I can I can start over. I can act like this will never happen. I can do that, but close your eyes and don't look at the screen. I'm sorry. I think I know. Push through. I I know I have to push through. I have no choice but to go forward. But one click. That's all it is. Few games have had me dread moving dialogue forwards one box. Of course, that might just be because I don't play that many narrative based games, but you know, In Stars in Time made me dread moving forward at some point. Turns out this game will as well. I hope, I know, part of me hopes that there's not going to be anything behind this door, that everything's going to keep going, that this is all just a fake out. It's all a game, I know, but I don't normally I wouldn't say it's not panic. It's not panic, more so dread. I I know this is all a game. I know I know all of that. I know it can't hurt me or anything like that. It's just I didn't expect to get attached to the characters the way, or at least, at the very least, get attached to Sayori the way that I have. I just going to use this moment to talk, if you'll allow it. Could just be me stalling, but I this is a game that's mostly text. Breathe. Are you okay? I'm perfectly fine. I'm just taking a moment to just say a few things that have been on my chest. Suspicions have been right. They have to fail at some point. Just want to say, I feel like if what is behind this door is what I suspect it is, if if the game if this is where the other shoe falls, if this is where the game closes on its own, just let's just assume if if this is where everything goes wrong. Welcome back. What was I going to say? I don't normally get attached to characters in media. The few exceptions, there's only really been one exception before this, admittedly, and it was in Stars in Time, and that's my favorite. It's my favorite game of all time, just because the way it's written, and I suppose talk with us while this happens. If you can't handle it, it's okay. I can handle it. Here we go. Just if this is where the game pivots, if I know that there's some engines that they can change things in like the main menu after you do reach certain points. If we if I click forward once and if I return to the menu and it's different, I think that would be when I would have to end stream. Partially because of what I suspect might be up ahead, and also just because I tend to make my streams 4 hours, and it has been 4 hours. I guarantee no matter what happens, I will be back next Saturday, 8 CST, 8 p.m. CST. If it's what I suspect, I will be back, and I will make things right. Here we go. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Traceback.txt. Game/script, Chapter 5. Dave? A menu. I'm tempted. Very tempted. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to look through the game's files. Package contents. Contents. Which of these is it? Which of these? Probably resources, auto run. I'm... No! No! No, 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 no. No! I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't. Okay. I might as well show you guys. Just so you guys know what I'm seeing. Which of these is it? It's this one. I'm not ending stream until this is done. I need you guys to see what I'm seeing. I have opened the game's files, opened specifically the package contents, whatever. As you guys could expect, she's gone. Her character file is deleted. But there's more. There's more. There's the PY and the SH. I don't remember that being there, but I might have just not paid attention, but there's also the image. Happythoughts.png. This is new. Yep. Look at it. Happy Thoughts. I know I'm getting to that. It's this. What else is here? What else has changed? What does it say? Traceback.txt. Traceback.txt is a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Hang on. I'm sorry, but an uncut exception occurred. File GameScript RPY line 52 inscript call GameScript poemgame.rpy line 196 inscript. What the hell is this? Ren'Py behavior. The traceback is a hoax. It can't fix this. But what if? Line 307. Which line? Which line is that? Wait. Oh. Oh no. There's two. Traceback.txt is two different attempts. They have two different there's restart top context, which seems to be just effectively comments left by whatever was running it. Wait, no, it's just the full traceback. This is just it's only one thing. It's only one thing. Monica deleted her. No matter what route you take, it leads to this. I'm taking this TXT, I'm saving it for later use. This is the only outcome. What have I done? Never had a chance. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. I can't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Why? 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 Should I? No. I can't. If I load the save, if I go back, I know I'm going to trust you guys. This is the only outcome. Loading the save and making different choices isn't going to fix anything. What have I done? Spend more time with her. Go to school. Made friends with her. But I know in my heart, my soul, that if I were to do all of that, all this would happen anyways. But what if? Just someone I grew up with. They're gone forever, and well, we have evidence of it. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't... I know you're saying that to try and get me to go back. I can't carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 It's a hell sculpted just for you. You survived Chapter 1. If this is chapter... This would be Chapter 2, wouldn't it? I'll get to Chapter 2 next week. Thank you, everyone. This is admittedly more people than I'm used to. Bit of an unfortunate case that it had to be this one, but oh well. Nothing I can do about it. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be back next week. And next week I will try and find a way to make this right. I'll see you then.